KD, let's go! Is this muted? No, it is not. There we go. Prediction. Start prediction. Will Tom get the shiny? Start prediction. Storm 9C, thank you for the raid. And Jiggy with the raid as well. Let's get them countermeasures going. Off to an early start. Nice shorts. I'm not wearing shorts. I'm wearing pajama pants. Or my simulacrum's wearing pajama pants. I'm wearing, I don't know, wizard pants. Nice shorts. What have you done? Turning up my volume just a bit. Everybody come from Jiggy Stream. I'm Tom Fox, variety streamer here on Twitch. Playing myself some Pokemon Stadium in order to try to shiny hunt for a Quagsire that may or may not ever come. Do 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 do. Wow, they fixed the pipe. Uh-oh! All this whimsy and a Sprixie come out of the pipe.
Nope.
She explains how all of her sisters have been kidnapped by Bowser. Oh no! Here comes Bowser! Putting the Sprixie in the jar. We gotta go after him. Well, Peach fell in first. They got ejected into the overworld. Death Gift, thank you for the 58 months of tier 1. Macho madness, it's macho fucking madness. It's macho madness, it's macho madness. Macho madness, yeah, it's macho madness. Oh yeah, it's macho madness. Macho madness. I unfortunately forgot how to pronounce your username. I know we met it at Classic Games Fest. Curry? I don't think I actually I don't remember. I've got the memory of a goldfish. Anyway, it's great to see you here. This is a lovely person I met at Classic Games Fest who had a booth set up. I was just wanted to and just chatted about Twitch streaming. It was great meeting you too. Or do goldfish have the memory of a Tom? I don't remember what I had for breakfast today. I do remember what I had for breakfast today. 3 packets of oatmeal without any water. It's just more convenient to eat it that way. Just make sure you drink water with it, because that'll dry you out. It's like eating a silica packet.
Nope.
Ooh, sorry about sorry about having to have the procedure to get your wisdom teeth out, but I'm glad that, like, you know, the procedure's done and over with, so you don't gotta worry about it. So I expect Steven to say, well, listen. It's like, it's delicious, you know? You have experience with silica packets? No, but they're made to absorb water. That's why it's put into stuff that's, like, sensitive to water, like any leather product will have a silica packet with it. Like, silica packets aren't like poisonous, but don't eat them because they will dry you out. Oops, all silica packets. No, I just pour the oatmeal packets into a bowl and then like a common lizard, I use my tongue. I eat it like a Yoshi. What's up, Brandon? I also see a Troy in chat as well. I don't believe I poop out an egg, no. TIL silica packages are not... I don't think they're poisonous. I think that there's a reason they put do not eat on them, though. Silica packet. Silica packet ingestion, let's see. Silica packets are considered non-toxic. Accidentally swallowing a silica gel packet should not result in symptoms unless the person chokes on it. Rarely the packet may cause blockage in the digestive tract. Contact of the packet contents with skin, eyes, or by inhalation may cause mild irritation. And that's from the poison control website, poison.org. Okay, yeah, silica gel is essentially eating sand. The forbidden sprinkles are not so forbidden. Indeed they are not. Woohoo!
Nope.
Oh. It's the circus! Manatee's behaving pretty well today. Troy's 150 bits saying, "Who ordered the asbestos powdered donuts?" Those cause misophonia. Totally not anything else. Asbestos donuts, they don't burn, ever. If you or a loved one have been diagnosed with a silica overdose, you may be entitled to compensation. Call 555-555-555-555-555. Tom, don't chew silica packets. Some people have mesothelioma. Still one of my favorite things Dan has said during Game Grumps. Aaron, don't chew. People have mesothelioma. The dugong is resting. On the subject of Pokemon Colosseum here, if I'm level 54 overall, is it safe to tackle the Under Colosseum? I mean, I would just...
Nope.
I would just look up what I mean, like, that might be the answer from Dell there. I think they're, like, in their 60s at the Under Colosseum. What day did they have the Yugi versus Grandpa duel? Oh no, he's back on the Yu-Gi-Oh talk again. El Gaspo. Grandpa was using the new Exodia cards, and Yugi was using the Illusion cards. Ooh. Oh, so Yugi was using the Mimigools, and Grandpa was using the Exodia, fusions. The new Exodia fusion. That Exodia fusion looks fun. A lot of retrained cards from like the older sets to match into it. Including the Millennium Shield, Millennium Golem, and the Guardian of the Millennium items. Rose Dragonslayer with the 18 months of tier 1 saying, wow, been a year and a half already. Yeesh. Yeesh! I believe Yugi's grandpa nowadays is played by the same person who played Joey Wheeler. The reason I say nowadays is because Solomon Moto's original voice actress, Maddie Blaustein, unfortunately passed away. Wayne Grayson, yes. I find it funny that he shares a first name with Batman's last name and a last name with Robin's last name. Maddie Blaustein was also the main antagonist in Cubics.
Nope.
Fun fact if you didn't know. Transgender. She played Meowth, Lieutenant Surge, Grandpa Muto. Who? Yugi's grandpa. Solomon Muto. She was Omega in Sonic 06? Given that Wayne Grayson is a pseudonym, I wouldn't be surprised if he chose it for that reason. Ah. Wayne is a really nice dude. Worked a few shows with him over the years on a con circuit. Nice. That's right, Brandon. I forgot that you worked like guest relations at cons. Yes, she was the president in Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't know why, but I feel like my life is gonna come to a very abrupt end in the next 10 minutes or so. Mr. President, I've come to kill you. Oh, never mind, Mr. President, I'm here to protect you at all costs. You know, no big deal. Just a level in Shadow the Hedgehog where you assassinate a president. No big deal. I'm sure that would go over great today. Busy King, thank you for the 28 months of tier 1, saying 28 months sub to Tom! Speaking of Shadow, do you like that game? It is a very flawed game.
Nope.
It's similar to my relationship with Sonic Adventure 2. I acknowledge it as a fun game. I like the game. I do not think that by, like, the standards of game design nowadays, it is a good game. And do not 100% it, no. How many ending combinations are in Shadow the Hedgehog? 326, good lord. Because there are only like, what, 12 endings, actually? But the way you 100% the game is to go on every single branching path. Ten endings. There are 10 endings plus the true ending, so 11 endings in total. 12 endings in what? Shadow the Hedgehog. There are 11 total. The game checks the paths you make. Oh yeah. Shadow's game were to end up getting remade. What sort of changes would you like to see? The one level that always gave me the most trouble in Shadow the Hedgehog was the one where you're on the space colony, and I think on the good path you had to take out all the artificial chaos. I couldn't find them all. So having the ability to like locate them a little bit easier, objectives a little bit easier would be nice. Damn, not here.
Sonic X Shadow Generations, where Shadow's got edgy angel wings that look like Black Doom. Glue. Fallen Angel Shadow the Hedgehog.
Nope.
I better get my AMVs ready.
Zotiza, thank you for the 24 months of tier 1, saying, I believe in 3K, or less ideally. Also 2 years, cool. The one-winged hog. What song is this? Shifty Boo Mansion from Super Mario 3D World. I still think of the tweet I put out on March 14th, where I was like, "Happy Maria, everyone!" and just played the video of the military guy shooting Maria from Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm a monster. Swordmaster guy with the 24 months in Prime, so you can hear it in the distance, but can you cuddle it at night? Carp. I'd say 06 was the last in terms of the Sonic Adventure style of games. What are your thoughts on the teaser? Oh, is it? Wait, is the teaser animation out? I haven't seen that yet. I don't think the whole thing is, but a bit was shown. I'm gonna wait till the whole thing is out then. Because I've only seen the teaser to the teaser. We haven't gotten the music. We haven't gotten my favorite music from Super Mario 3D World. It's a teaser for the clip of the OVA. I want to wait till the OVA comes out. I like being surprised. So we can find a copy of Billy Hatcher at my local game store. Nice. Dude, my local game store had a copy of
Nope.
Super Bowling for the N64. And you'd think that a game with such a generic title, you know, wouldn't be very noteworthy. However, this is a Blockbuster exclusive, and the game itself, they were selling the game at, no, not Superb Owling. The game, and you know, they were selling it at what it is in the secondhand market price, which was $585. Few games I dare not par with. Tatsunoko vs. Capcom is one of them. I've got a copy of that. Favorite Mario song? From this game in particular, I really like Double Cherry Pass. I think Steam Gardens from Mario Odyssey is probably my favorite Mario song. I used to rule the world. Oh wait, sorry, wrong song. Rarest game I probably own is Ribbit King Plus, which has less content than standard Ribbit King. That's funny. Matt Zapp with the 20 months of Prime saying, okay, this one is the shiny for real. Heck. Boom, boom. Boom, boom like mayonnaise. Boom, boom like mini golf. Oh, you really like mini golf. What other games did I see there? They had, there was one booth at Classic Games Fest that had, a copy of Little Samson, a copy of Flintstones for the NES, a copy of Disney Basketball for the GameCube, and those three games that I just listed off all go for over $1,000. Want a mini golf Mario game? Like in the style of the Mario Golf one?
Nope.
Shut up, Del. Which Flintstones for NES? Whichever one the really expensive one is. Retro shopping told Tommy to never go after GameCube. The games I go after are ones that I've heard really good things about and want to play. So let me see. While I was at Classic Games Fest. In terms of GameCube, I picked up... Okay, so I picked up a couple that I like because of nostalgia reasons. And a couple that were like I've heard are really good. So in terms of GameCube, I picked up Time Splitters 2 and Jedi Outcast as sort of like the memory thing. How like the fact that I'm nostalgic over those two games. And on like recommendations from other people or like the good things I've heard about them, I picked up Custom Robo and Skies of Arcadia Legends. Gauntlet Dark Legacy is up there. I only played the N64 Gauntlet game. In fact, between this game, Super Mario 3D Land, Mario 3, and both New Super Mario Bros. U games, Boom Boom appears as a boss 40 times. Good lord. The most used mini-boss in all of video games. Tom. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-tumpa. Bum ba da bum 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 ba da ba. Tom. Ba da ba bum bum. I think I was gonna look up Devil's Third last time we talked about video game collecting. Wow, the difference between... okay, so I think I remember this. The difference between loose, complete, and new isn't much when it comes to Devil's Third. Devil's Third loose is $240. Complete in box is $245, meaning that the case and the manual are worth $5. And new is $275, so it's only $35 more. I mean, I say only, but that's like sort of like a scaling kind of thing.
Nope.
Like, it's not that much more than the disc loose. Start with under bit saying, speaking of expensive GameCube titles, you played Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes or Eternal Darkness? I have them both, actually. I think I played Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes on stream one time. Let me see, how much does Twin Snakes go for? $90 to $100, depending on if it's the player's choice version or not. And then Eternal Darkness. Around $85. It's not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. My copy of Colosseum was from Kmart. There's one little bit saying, the double cherry, the only power-up capable of letting you pop your own cherry. I refuse to be sorry. Good lord. Did I skip over Double Cherry Pass? That's like my favorite song in this game. Where the hell is Double Cherry Pass? You definitely would have come across Double Cherry Pass by now in the game. Did they release Metal Gear Solid 2 for the GameCube? I think 3 was a PlayStation exclusive. Wait a minute, Snake, you don't need to switch discs. This is Blu-ray. Twin Snake Switch is just Twin Snake Switch is a version with the mechanics of 2. Ah. I know that, yeah, that was 4.
I see you like to play Super Smash Bros. Melee. You like to play Castlevania.
Three got the 3D treatment. Three got the pachinko treatment first. Vibration is back! That was Metal Gear Solid 4, right? Because that was if the game detected that you were using a DualShock 3 instead of a 6-axis controller.
Nope.
I'm actually kind of curious if I played Metal Gear Solid. Because, like, there are some games that have issues reading the biggest memory card size that Nintendo officially put out. So I wonder if I played Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes on that, if it would be able to actually read the memory card.
You like to play Konami games. I see you like to play Super Mario Sunshine. I see you put way too many hours into Pokemon Colosseum.
Yay! Oh my god. I thought I was gonna play the Zelda one after immediately after. Is this the Mario E rank equivalent? No, that one denotes success. And not even like sarcastic clapping success.
Put your controller on the ground. I will make it move.
Did the original PlayStation controllers without the sticks have rumble?
Nope.
I don't think so. I mean, it's probably a lot harder to play Metal Gear Solid without a controller that had it was either impossible or difficult to play Metal Gear Solid without the sticks. What's the shiny rate? 1 in 8,192. You can play with the original D-pad. God, imagine getting to that point in the game and like having no controller with rumble. God, having a controller that had no rumble, and no games on the memory card. Or no memory card like slotted in, Like, Psycho Mantis just goes goes nuts. He's like, I can't move your controller, I can't read your memory card. You're a clean slate if there are no games that he can comment on. How about a copy of Nintendo World Championship? This one's referred to as, and it's referred to as NES Edition, which means they might come out with more versions of it for different systems. I don't know how much of the game actually has the challenges from the Nintendo World Championships, but the fact that there's a game for this is pretty cool.
Nope.
Shut up.
I see you like to play Meat and Fuck Kingdom.
Is that an actual game? Not for a console, but Newgrounds is a magical place. Meetin', huh? Oh, I don't know about this joke. All right. I'll give the context afterwards.
I see you like to play the man game. I'm calling the police.
The context of that is that the man game was, yep, the actually illegal video game. The man game was a game where you would basically your reward was pictures and videos of models in swimsuits. I never played it, so I don't know how far down they would dress. But one of the models, when she did that, when she did the guy game, yeah, it was the guy game. When she did the modeling for the guy game, was under 18. So it is illegal to own that game. It goes to nudity, then yes, it is illegal to own that game. Very much so.
Nope.
It's one of the few adult-rated games.
Video games are corrupting the youth.
As somebody in their 30s who's starting to see these new trends come out and things like that, I look back to sort of our parents' generation and the ones before that, where they were scared of how horrid we'd turn out for listening to rap music and playing video games. And at this age, it's I can see where they're coming from, but also, Jesus Christ, they went way they go way too far. The previous generation, I feel went way too far. It's weird hearing the song without the beep, beep, beep. Went too far in what way? Like, because of the values back then, because of like the like 80s family sitcom values back then, like people were just like, we need, like, oh, crime is on the rise, and it's definitely not the fault of the system we put in place, it's the fault of entertainment. D&D was considered Satan's game, yep. Pokemon was considered the devil. Do I think good came out of it? Yes, I think the ESRB rating system is an overall positive thing.
Nope.
But my God.
Ban all video games.
The good news is that because the video game industry makes so much money, it's no longer in jeopardy of being obliterated by Congress. Satanic Panic sounds like a video game in a cartoon world. Yo, you want to play some Satanic Panic? Ah. I'm chewing on gum right now, so if you see me like moving my mouth, then that's what it is. What flavor? Spearmint. Ah! I just hit myself in the balls by mistake. And I gotta wonder. Why did God or evolution of the flying spaghetti monster make it so it's like a time release pain?
Nope.
Do you want all the pain at once? I'd want like I'd want a similar experience to being punched. A lot of sensitive nerve endings on there. Why is it time release though? Why does it not hurt until like 10 seconds later? I'm sorry. What was that? Some neurons send signals faster than others. Yeah, because you're doing no thinking down there. Nurse here, the nerves are very far away from your brain, but like, if I hurt my foot, I feel it immediately. Broke my collarbone, the pain took a good minute to start hitting. I'm pretty sure the combination of shock and adrenaline that comes with the pain signal, so the brain ignores the pain for a bit to get ready and then lets you feel it. I still can't believe we haven't heard Double Cherry Pass yet. Unrelated to that. God damn it. Unrelated to that, I was rewatching the Death by AI stream this morning. Avalanche from the Himalayas reaching you in Hawaii. That is all. What bullshit is that? AI bullshit, that's what. You got me there. There is snow in Hawaii? From the Himalayas?
Nope.
Yeah, the Shia LaBeouf monster I created. There is no way to beat Shia LaBeouf. Matt getting ghosted twice by Optimus Prime and then Thor. Shia LaBeouf, the cannibal? I love the first time Larry tried the suck his dick prompt, and he ended up trying to suck his own dick. Syntax does matter.
Nope.
I currently weigh about 20 pounds over my goal right now. So, to try to get over, not really get over, but to sate an oral fixation, I've been chewing gum more often.
What's up, big guy?
Oh, down he goes. Yay! Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum. Ba-da 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 ba 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 ba-da ba-da. So looking up some sources on why pain would be delayed. The main reasons are adrenaline and swelling, and is most common in soft tissue injuries. Saying my nuts got bigger?
Nope.
That's what I thought, Del. Pendulous, even. Who's got the pendulums to pendulum summon? Even if I hurt my nuts, they grow? Honey, get the frying pan! I was wondering if it was just going to be a bunch of jingles from here on out, but... Oh, so that's what the 3 AM dick flattening meme is for. Oh my god. Honey, it's 3 AM, time for your dick flattening. Oh. I am doing well, thank you, Serena. Where does Boo and a Shoe live? The Shoe. The Shoe is his house. Drop me exit 100 bits saying they called the Heimlich maneuver. But who is this Heim? Why is he licking us while squeezing us? Sir, you are a doctor. How dare you, sir? You are a doctor. I am such a doctor. I'm sorry, who's the doctor here? Who's the doctor here? And it's in my professional medical opinion that you fist my ass. It's an old Sanity Not Included sketch. You know what we haven't talked about in a while, Tom, to really boil your blood is Kingdom Hearts. What's your opinion on the robe? It was black. No, I know it was brown.
Nope.
What gaslit me was because we had the Organization 13 robes for so long, I thought they just used the Organization 13 robes at the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1. Chaos set with the 42 months of tier 1 saying, out of curiosity, do you have a nickname planned for the Quagsire once it does show up? If it's female, Queen Scream, which I won't be able to do until later generations when they introduced 12 characters, 12 character, what are they called? Nicknames. And if it's male, Baron Tone. Lucy! Do they not? Oh no. It was just your childhood version of the game. No, they didn't have the Organization robes until, I guess, didn't they have the Organization robes technically at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 for the teaser for Kingdom Hearts 2? 100 bits from Rose Dragonslayer saying, speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I got the 1.5, 2.5 bundle when it launched on Steam, since there was no way I was doing the Switch version with Cloud Play. Smart. Okay, so the black robes were in the secret ending, okay. Yeah, I thought they just used, like, those. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 1, they weren't intending on making another one. Like, they left it open. Okay, not to bring it back to testicles again, but I found more info on the pain signals. This is for a stubbed toe. The first message is sent through thick insulated fibers in your body to help the receptor transmit the message quickly. This is the immediate sharp pain that you feel. The second message sent through thin uninsulated fibers that are much slower. And the first set of fibers, the message is sent through. So basically a sharp pain at first and then like a dull throbbing pain afterwards. Dr. Google.
Nope.
Someday my pink will come. That came out very wrong. Listen, this is what we got the Tom V. Bonk emote for. At least I think we have the Tom V. Bonk emote. Yep, there it is. Pick a box! Its contents will help you on your way. Guys, I don't know what to tell you, but I think this is a Shadow Quagsire. Gasp! Trying to remember what level this song was used for. Oh, the trick houses. King Alfred Rose to give you the 11 months of Prime. Saying, hey Tom, just wanted to stop by and see how acquiring the Zyre has been coming along, and not procrastinating on working on DM work. Good, good. Once I catch this boy, we're gonna go on a break. I need to fill up my water. I get back on top of art business. It's hard to get back on the horse. Eat that horse!
Bingo!
Zelda's Room of the 38 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much. Come eat that horse with me, Vegeta. Now plant your teeth. God damn it, I already screwed it up. Plant your teeth, grit your feet. Plant your teeth, grit your horse, and eat those feet!
Nope.
Plant your horse, grit your feet, and eat those teeth! Rose Dragon started with 25 bits saying, maybe we see some Sparking Zero on stream when it launches. Could be fun, both single and multiplayer. Yes, yes, yes. Good night, Cody. Green stars collected. Ice dem Mowgli Boschblob. Do you think the inside of your mouth has a flavor and your taste buds are just taste blind to it? I went from COVID that there's a base scent even when you can't smell. 100% from Insomniac Max saying you are now breathing manually. I was gonna take a break and I never did. We can test this theory? Yeah, it's called making out.
Nope.
All right, taking a break. Taking a break, 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 taking a break. Be right back, because I'm taking a break. Oh, how many times have you watched Kyogre use Origin Pulse? And Groudon use Precipice Blades? Trick question, 0. They didn't know it in this generation. Not enough. Lucy, why are you so sad? I was gonna ask if you wanted to be on CoCom, but it's like 1 a.m. for you. Probably closer to 2. World Castle. Caught a shiny Vulpix in Legends Arceus. Nice! Something weird with my Twitch chat on OBS, where it only refreshes the chat when there are 2 messages. So even though I read Jules the Wombat Lover's message about I caught the shiny Vulpix in Pokemon Legends Arceus, I didn't see it. I saw it like on my OBS. I saw it on like the same thing that you guys see it on. I didn't see it on like my Twitch chat, my own Twitch chat. 2 a.m. So yeah, I probably gotta try to be early-ish as I want to be tidying my room tomorrow. But another time, yes. Indeed.
Nope.
Shut up, Dell. Lucy will be on at some point. Someday. Someday. I would probably be so much happier if Quagsire just wasn't in this game, because then it would just be one less ribbon I'd have to get. But the fact that it does need the national ribbon makes it all the more special. Because it'll take significantly longer to shiny hunt for it now. Maybe actually, yes, I am streaming the thingy on the 29th. I got everything installed. Yep. It's not a secret, but the thingy. God, if it was a secret, that would have been real awkward because I put it on my schedule on Twitch. Oh no. What do you have to say for yourself? You revealed this entire thing. We were trying to keep it a secret. What is wrong with you? Tom. Can't believe I've done this. Oh my goodness. Manatee, what do I do? Manatee. He's such a good boy. You bork, father.
Nope.
Let's sigh. We are one-fourth the way through this, today's hunt. I feel like it would like go against sort of like the chill vibes I have on these streams generally. What if my screen transition was just a truck, like hitting? It's like a slide thing, but it's just a truck hitting the stream and transitions to the next scene. Oh my God! Where's that shiny Quagsire? Got this devil. Every time I need to change scenes, I get isekai'd. Wonder if I can make it so like all the sound like fades out, except for like a high pitched whine, like you just were in the middle of like an explosion, like that sort of like tinnitus ringing. Your opinion on Elden Ring and games like it. I played a little bit of Dark Souls Remastered, but that's really all the interest I've had in them. I have had a growing interest in Elden Ring though. Yep, I did Dark Souls for a bit for the Twitch bounty thing because I tried to create a Quagsire using the character creator. Yeah, and didn't we name like Morp or something? Morp.
Nope.
I don't think it was Meat Morp, because that's what they call the art in Steven Universe. We've been calling them Meat Morp. Turned out to be a little gray alien. Ever want to raise up people's blood pressure? Start an innocuous statement with something along the lines of, I don't want to get political. I don't want to get political, but I could really go for some chocolate ice cream. Oh, I'll get political, but I'm having a fun time here? Aw. Thank you. But that isn't political. That's why I said I don't want to get political. It's like the I'm not racist but jokes. That doesn't matter what you do or don't, people are still gonna nosedive what you said in the worst way. Yeah, well, that's why I didn't go with the I'm not racist one. I went with the I'm not political one because that's significantly more innocuous. Because if you say like, because if you do say like I don't mean to get political, or I'm sorry, I don't mean to get racist but, and then follow it up with another sentence, then like it's gonna be dissected.
Nope.
You know the I should buy a boat meme? I'm not gay, but I should buy a boat. What do those two have to do with each other? Hundreds from Gorgonov saying, Cyanide and Happiness ripped at the best. Hi, I'm not racist, but it sounds like you're about to say something racist. Oh, I'm the not racist, but. Gotta go to bed. Good night, Rainy Painter. It was a butt who showed up, yes. It's the not racist butt. Not to get political, but I think Monster Rancher 2 is my favorite video game. I'd imagine people's butts are equally racist and not racist, as it is inanimate. Never played it, is on Steam. Ooh, am I gonna get a new convert? Monster Rancher, actually, yes, Monster Rancher 1 and 2 Deluxe are both on Steam. They're basically like one game as a package, and I believe through Newegg they're on sale. It's fun. It's like a Tamagotchi. It's like a much more in-depth Tamagotchi.
Nope.
Means the next song should be World Bowser. I'm gonna become an Olympic Monster Rancher only if Octopimp joins the team too. Steam, Switch, and iPhone, yes. There's also Ultra Kaiju Monster Rancher. Actually, can we fight our monsters? I think it works kind of weird in these like these ports of them. It's for the most part single player, but the way it works in the ports is that we don't have control over the monsters when we send them into battle. Monster Rancher 2, where weed is allowed and highly encouraged. That would be a stream right there. Build up monsters, tourney at the end of the month. Ooh. The problem is I know so much about the game. If you do end up playing the game and we do end up doing like some sort of competitive thing, I highly recommend using the website legendcup.com as a resource, because it really goes into like the best ways to raise a monster. Nah, I'm built different. Oh lord. Got that maternal dog in me. I'm gonna make this into a video, as in the Quagsire hunt. I'll probably use. Yeah, you know what? Because I plan on making like a video based around getting it to be a what do you call it? A ribbon master. And I mean, come on, Gen 9 shiny hunting is so easy. So how long could this possibly take? And it's like 8, like 9, like however many months later it takes for me to get this. Here's one little bit saying, ultimate favorite Pokemon picker list stream when? Oh yeah! Wait, well, you did /J. What do you, ultimate favorite Pokemon picker list? Is that what I think it is? Because I think I've tooled around with the idea of doing that. Ultimate favorite Pokemon picker. Yeah, because this is, okay, this is what I think it is. Yes, I do want to do something with this at some point. Oh, and it shows you all of them? Oh, that's so good. Oh, that makes it so much easier. Make him shiny. Wiggity, wiggity, what? I don't see the shiny toggle. Oh, there we go. Click the shiny charm to make them shiny. Oh, I see. So I set the Pokemon, then I click the shiny charm and click the Pokemon and it makes it shiny. Ah, okay. I swear, this Quagsire is not behaving. Gonna go ahead and spoil this here duck. Hope to God it falls asleep.
Nope.
29. Still got a long way to go before we hit a palindrome. But I believe we are hitting that palindrome tonight. Palindrome, palindrome, ooh, palindrome. Can't wait till we reach 4114. Yay! I can't wait. Yeah, I think boob is the last palindrome before we hit odds. Oh no, it would be beeb. Never type out 8008 without the second beat. Scariest shit I've ever seen. I know. It's horrifying. Ha! Shinzira, you can't do that. It would, no, 8118 would beat the highest one, which is why I called it Beeb. Let's go, boo, oob, boob. Red Master with the 112 months of tier 1 saying, you definitely deserve this after all the good times, positivity you bring to me and everyone else in your community. Never forget how great you are. Thank you. Thank you.
Nope.
Beeb. First line DBZA. Oh no, my marijuana patch. Last line in DBZA. Boob. Good night, Solid Chaos. And hello to everyone coming in. Hi, I'm Lamusi. First time here, when's Pokemon XD? I actually haven't played Pokemon XD on stream. It's a very funny game. It's in the title. Oh my god. X3, Uwu, pounces on you. One of my favorite Hololive fan things was, what was it? It was, all the Holomyth members saying Uwu. Uwu, 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 Uwu. Nuzzles you, paralysis status inflicted. Oh my goodness. Very well timed music, yes. What is it? Yeah, it was Gura, Ina, Ame, and Kiara doing the ooh and then Callie throwing up.
Nope.
The TF2 Scout ooh video when the Kingdom Hearts music hits. Oh my god. Get the hell off me, you crazy broad! Pounces on you? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes! Oh yeah. Please give me huggy wuggies. Ooh ooh. What the hell are you doing? Get off me! This is so not cash money! Give us your cash! I have a bit from Gorgoff saying, favorite song crossover, how could this happen to me? Burning through the sky, 200 degrees is why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm trying to think of like how that would go in tune. It's such a good time having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you want to have a good time, just give me a call. Don't stop me. No, don't stop me now. Don't want to stop at all. I'm a rocket ship. I'm away to Mars on a collision course. I'm a satellite. I'm out of control. I'm a sex machine waiting to reload like an atom bomb. How could this happen to me? Burning through the sky, yeah! Whenever I think of this song, I think of this particular version of Slider. I think of the animation that somebody did of Ray and Tina playing Super Mario 3D World, where they're on Plessy and Ray's like, left, 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 and Tina's like, I'm lefting so hard right now, and like they died, and Ray goes, baby, that's right.
Nope.
The rest of the animation is just them falling to their death while Tina's laughing. Curious, what do you hope most for ZA? I like it when hardcore like fans of the game who think that like there's one overused Pokemon get mad or like it doesn't go the way exactly they want it. So what I want is Mega Colosseum Charizard Z. Because that mean they would give it 2 new forms. They would give it a new Kalos regional form, and they give it a new Mega Evolution. I mostly want a functioning game with a stable frame rate so people realize modern Pokemon has merit beyond the technical issues. Somniac Matt with the 100-bit saying, Mega Kalos Charizard Z is also going to be Fire Fairy. There we go. Wouldn't that make it the first Fire Fairy type? It's just like a cutesy wootsy Charizard with butterfly wings. That's just what Charizard, that's what Colosseum Charizard ends up being. Outside of Eevee and some regional forms, there's no Pokemon that like evolve into a completely different type, right? like Eevee evolves into a completely different type. And then like going from Cubone to Alolan Marowak, it evolves into a completely different type. But no other Pokemon is really like that, right? Azurill? Azurill maintains Fairy all throughout. Before it would go from normal to water, but then it goes from normal Fairy to Water Fairy. I need to reset my... There we go. Dartrick loses flying and gains ghost, but it's still grass. That's what I mean. I mean, like, completely changes type. What the hell?
Nope.
That was weird. Still waiting on Ghost Eevee. I have my brick ready. Now I feel like I'm being gaslit. Tyrogue is not normal. Tyrogue is fighting. Mega Altaria is Dragon Fairy while Swablu is normal flying. That's true, but it doesn't go from Swablu to Mega Altaria. Like there's a stop along the way where like the change is gradual. I'm talking about it goes from being a ground type to a fire ghost type. Wait, I got it. Type null to Silvally. If you have it hold one of the RKS units before it evolves. There we go. Here, type null. Eat this CD. Now evolve. Hard to believe we went 9 generations without a ground fighting, or 8 generations without a ground fighting type. 100 bits from Gorgonov saying, "This is Dick's Chisps." Oh my god. It's like I'm watching Star Trek. For some reason, my brain went to the, there's a bit from, oh, Silver Kaze Ninja, thank you for the raid. Hey, boop. There's a bit from, Robot Chicken where, like, that nerd character goes to Narnia and meets the White Queen. She's like, why don't you come with me and I'll give you some Turkish delight? And he goes, oh boy, my first sexual experience. And then she goes, actually, Turkish delight is candy. And he goes, nope. Oh boy, candy. Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. I don't think I've ever had Turkish delight. Robot Chicken is pretty hit or miss, yeah. Which Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro tag abused plot armor the most, you think? Playmaker, because he never lost a duel. I believe you say lost at least once. Jaden has literal plot armor. I like how the definitive, like item get noise from Zelda is the one from Ocarina of Time, specifically, because that's the one they used for the 3D World one. That's the definitive item get noise. Oh, 10 Echoes of Wisdom? I'm excited.
Nope.
I'm practically preemptively pushing the fail button. Pokemon that suck in battle, but you'd catch solely to be a pet. Heard somewhere that people are saying Tears of the Kingdom isn't as good as Breath of the Wild. Now, is this true, or is it a small minority? I'd say it's a small minority, because here's the thing. Like, it also depends on how much of Breath of the Wild you played. Because if you didn't do terribly much throughout the world, and, like, just went straight from, like, basically, like, did the fastest route you could possibly do to Ganon, and then go to Tears of the Kingdom and, like, played more of that, and did more of, like, the exploring of that one, then I think you'd get much more enjoyment out of Tears of the Kingdom, but then you'd also be missing out on a lot of the stuff from Breath of the Wild. I think Tears of the Kingdom Tears of the Kingdom to me is like an upgraded version of Breath of the Wild. I like them both. They're both good in their own merits, but Tears of the Kingdom feels more complete. Nothing like the new way of telling someone you love them. I have brain rot of you. Emergency beyond the sky. This Quagsire is being a dick. Super Mario 3D World. A Super Mario 3D World. Super Mario 3D. Super Mario 3D World. A 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 Super Mario 3D World. The best games are the ones where the title of the game can be sung with the theme song of it. Halo Combat Evolved. Halo Combat Evolved.
Nope.
Halo Combat Evolved. Leah Maria, thank you for the raid. Saying, elect the buzz. Boop. Is elect the buzz mayor now? Which Buzz are we electing? Buzz Aldrin? Buzz Lightyear? I can't think of anybody else named Buzz. He's running for mayor and he needs your vote. Buzz Buzz? Buzzy Beetle? Buzzwole? Buzz Buzz. It's Buzz Buzz. I knew there was a bully character from like an 80s or 90s movie named Buzz, and I couldn't remember where it was from. My first thought was Back to the Future, but apparently it's Home Alone. It's Kevin's brother. Biff Tannen. Did you know that the BT in BTTF stands for Biff Tannen? The working title of the movie was Biff Tannen the Future. Oh my god, BTTF, back to Tom Fox. The first two Home Alone movies still hold well. I'd say the second one has one particular scene that doesn't hold up very well. I've not heard of Legend of Groose.
Nope.
One of my favorite things about that is that there were people that edited Trump out of that scene, and then other people edited in other characters in that scene. Please tell me if somebody edited in Columbo, that'd be great. Just one more thing. Where are your parents, kid? I love Columbo so much. The way he the way he acts as the bumbling detective and gets under his gets under his skin. Gets under like the perpetrator's skin. Idea Home Alone X Shazam. Oh, starring Sinbad? That's Kazam. No, that was the Genie movie starring Shaq. Tycoon Mike with the 27 months of tier 1 saying, year 17 of our shiny Quagsire hunt. Good lord. John's theme song! Rosa John, a Rosa John, the Rosa, John Rose. She got a massive titty. Big, big knockers. Usually it's what they say, Galaxy brain this today, but we got Galaxy Booba. The Tid.
Bingo!
Dallas Bucks, thank you for the 5 months of tier 1. Wait a minute. The Buccaneers aren't in Dallas? Oh wait, is it a minor league baseball team? Mono Boob, that's what Rouge has in Sonic Adventure 2. She also doesn't have a neck. Seriously, look at the model for Rouge in Sonic Adventure 2. Do I? Do you see a neck there?
Nope.
No neck? Man, I'm in worse shape than I thought. Captain Toad's fiery finale. Want you to know I'm gonna wear the Seattle Mudcrabs jersey to a local minor league baseball game against the Jumbo Shrimp in the near future, Tom. You caused this and I thank you. Oh my god. Charum the Sun Demon, of course. Utterance of Prism saying, a bit of real talk here for a minute. Super Mario Galaxy 2 may be more fun, expanded, well put together game, and is a great game, but it can't capture the feeling and more emotional moments the first game had. That remains in my favor. Also, me seeing Rosalina as a mother/big sister vibe, the kind of person who slowly pets your head while you're emotionally bellowing out your life problems with open ears and an open heart. Aw. Yeah, Mario Galaxy 2 like kind of tripped on the story aspect of it. They were just like, hey, Mario Galaxy's doing really well. Let's make a second one. Share the clip in John's Discord. Go for it. The gameplay is significantly better in Mario Galaxy 2 with like all the new mechanics and whatnot. But the story kind of like trips. The story trips at the starting line. Sun Demon Charum. This is my least favorite game from my favorite game series. Monster Rancher 3. It was too far removed from Monster Rancher 2 for my taste. Story got Miyamoto'd. I find it funny that that the story got Miyamoto'd when Technically, the Mario movie also got Miyamoto'd. He didn't do anything, he was just involved. The move is based on his original character, Do Not Steal. Is there a Monster Rancher digital card game? Yeah, I don't think it was ever for the PlayStation though.
Nope.
See, Dell agrees. But Dell's usually wrong, so. Almost 3K encounters, that's where we're getting to tonight. Bum-ba-da, bum-ba-da, bum-bum, 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 bum-ba-da. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. I'm sure your name isn't Sisyphus. Did you spell that right? Sisyphus. Generally confused, did Miyamoto do something to fuck up Mario Galaxy's 2 story? Well, it doesn't have like the emotional impact that Mario Galaxy 1 did. Which is par for the course with Mario games. But like when you introduce a story in its previous iteration and then you expand on it with another iteration of the same game and don't include a story, and like let's not beat around the bush. Miyamoto's like great when it comes to gameplay. Not so much when it comes to story. That said, there's inherently nothing wrong with Mario Galaxy 2. I think he just hates like his characters having any kind of canon because then it becomes complicated. People start being like, yo.
Nope.
L is real. Daisy no longer have tan. I like that they're slowly bringing back Daisy's tan. Well, she's definitely like she's definitely tanner than Peaches in Smash Ultimate, I think. And I think she's got a tanner skin tone in Mario Odyssey as well. Not Mario Odyssey, Wonder. I don't think either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom had a bad story. Yeah, she is. Daisy's from Sasaraland, something like. I was gonna say Sahasrara, but that's the old man from Link to the Past. Not bad, just heavily disjointed. Yeah. It was kind of dependent on you, like, it was dependent on, the pacing of the story was more or less dependent on the player, like, doing the story more quickly. But she's a princess, not a farmer, no tan. But she's a tomboy, so she wants to be out and about doing things. Plus, plus she's a princess from a desert region.
Nope.
They should have had at least one in-game explanation for where the Sheikah stuff went. One line of dialogue would be fine. Because there's no way they excavated all of them and didn't find any of the Zonai stuff. Good night, Alividoru. There was some leftover stuff from Guardian stuff from the Akala lab. Yeah, it's just weird that like that if it just like faded away, then why didn't the stuff that was made out of Sheikah technology fade away as well? Like why did some of it remain behind? Because if it was only things that were active that got transported away, then all of like the broken Guardians in that one field would still be there. I mean, that'd be great. Leave one Guardian behind. It's possible they all got dismantled. Yeah, you know, I could believe the dilapidated Guardians being dismantled. Shocked they didn't have one Guardian left behind as a super boss. Or like a Guardian that could like speak with the player. And so, and like explain what happened. The funny thing is that like everybody in like the Zelda universe acts like nothing is wrong. So clearly whatever happened was just okay with everybody.
Nope.
If each of the pilots, now that'd be interesting. If each of like the pilots of the Guardians stuck around, and you were able to like interact with them, and they told you what happened to the Sheikah technology, that'd be great. You're gonna have a bit saying, I mean, spoilers for the first 10 minutes of Age of Calamity. You literally have a mini Guardian with you who's R2-D2. Who R2-D2s you to change the plot from pre-Breath of the Wild. Oh yeah, the egg, right? Egg boy. Terraco, okay. Or Terraco. I wonder if, like, if Pura, like, fixed her aging in a way where she is just gonna age normally from where she is in Tears of the Kingdom, or if she's rapidly aging. What song is this? Soul Map and Battle Theme. Solm Map and Battle Themes from Fire Emblem Engage. She's semi-fixed plus aged. I like how we see Pura at her youngest when she's supposed to be at her oldest. Her oldest when she's only supposed to be aged 5 years up from where she was at her youngest, and her midpoint when she was supposed to be her youngest. You know what we need? We just need to see, like, we've seen like early ages Pura. Now we just need to see later ages Pura. I want to see her in her 40s. I want to see her in her, like, or I guess like the Sheikah equivalent to 40s, 60s, and like 90s.
Nope.
I still can't get over the mom who met Alejandro Saab at a convention. And when she asked when she asked him to like do one of the voices that he did from a character she liked, he did it, and the person's mom was like, "Yeah, that's the voice." And he's like, "Dude, your daughter is right here." MILF Hunter Jing Yuan. Hey, you got the Golden Kappa. That was from last stream, was it? No, I think Reese got a Golden Kappa raid too. Yeah, Golden Kappa thing too, right? It was the Jing Yuan voice. Okay. Lucy! About to get another daughter! Oh, Juker got Gold Kappa. Nice. By the way, Tom, you've now gotten me hooked on Jaden's theme from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. It's good. It's a nice little, like, groove there, huh? I mean, like, here's the thing. Those Zelda games have a, I mean, like, I'll have to play Age of Calamity to see, but at least, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild have
Nope.
the benefit, like the tradition of having purple-haired cuties. Violin in Tears of the Kingdom and Jules in Breath of the Wild. Jules was a Hylian girl who was living in Gerudo Village. In Gerudo Town. Actually, a lot of Zelda games have a thing with girls with purple hair. There's the chess game girl from Majora's Mask. There's Hilda from A Link Between Worlds. No, Anju had red hair. Cafe had purple hair. Elden posting. Get wrecked, transphobe. There's something inherently funny. There's something inherently funny about part of the way that they I was gonna say it's so funny how part of the way they've validated Vivian being trans is to make Beldam a transphobe. I have a friend who always ping me when Minoru art gets posted. I love Minoru. She's probably one of my favorite characters in Tears of the Kingdom. Like how the one dog in Pikmin 4 being a homophobe was That was just based on people interpreting the side-eye look.
Nope.
That Moss gives as being, like, judgmental. Okay, you're gonna have to explain to me why Ferrothorn is homophobic. I know Amoongus is the trans rights trans rights mascot Pokemon now. Yeah, Amoongus is the trans icon. Wait, really? Why? Because in one of the Pokemon regional tournaments, might have been a nationals. Anyway, one of the Pokemon regional tournaments, a I believe it was Wolfglick, used an Amoonguss to take down a trainer who was a noted transphobe in the finals. Thought it was Sylveon. Sylveon as well. It was a regionals, okay. So Amoonguss became a trans icon.
Hey, boy.
Let's see. Give me like 15 minutes and we'll take a break, okay? Who's Wolfglick? Are they a trans Pokemon trainer? No. Wolfglick is a competitor. I don't know if they're cisgender at the very least. I don't know what their sexual orientation is, nor is it any of my business. But he beat a homo, or he beat a transphobe in the finals of a Pokemon regional with Amoonguss. Ferrothorn being a homophobe is a meme that comes from Reddit on our Stunfist title. Theoremon Slowbro comes out as gay. Most other Pokemon are accepting, but it turns out Ferrothorn is very homophobic. How does this affect the OU meta? Good God.
Nope.
My roommate's seen that one. Oh yeah, Quagsire definitely says trans rights. Pink and blue? You know it. Mew says trans rights. Ditto said trans rights, yep. Sylveon especially said trans rights. Does that mean Vaporeon says trans rights? Yeah, blue to pink, yeah. I thought Mew said Mew. Ditto is a trans icon for real? Hell yeah, dude. Doesn't Palafin say trans rights? I can't think of what Palafin's shiny colors look like in its base form. I just know from the 0 to hero form, it goes from blue to black. Hey, Swift! Ditto is a non-binary, gender-fluid trans icon. Hi, Tom. Did you know that people fry spiders in Cambodia? I can see it. Lobsters and crabs are technically spiders. We eat them.
Nope.
Someday I'll get this quag. That lyric worked a lot better than the last one I tried. Shiny Palafin that'll never evolve because I have no friends, Lamel. First off, you have the internet, you've got my community. Everyone and their grandma here would love to help you evolve your Finizen. Fuck, you're right. What number is the stream ending on? 3,000. Discord.gg/TomFox should still work. What games did we not get new fossil Pokemon in? There were no new fossil Pokemon in Gen 2. Gen 7 and Gen 9? Kabuto, Ammonite, Aerodactyl, Lileep and Amaranth, Armaldo. Cranidos and Shieldon, Tirtuga and Arken. Anorith, that's what it's called. Aurorus and Tyrunt. And then Arctozolt, Arctovish, Dracozolt, and Dracovish. Do the past paradoxes count? No, they're not fossils. They are relics of a time gone by, but they are also they also like haven't aged in the ground and got regenerated. They are just there. They are just who they are when they were existing.
Nope.
Dracovish, one of the most absurdly powerful Pokemon to ever exist. And it can run 40 miles an hour on land, but it can't breathe air. I have seen the Paradox Battle Royale, yes. Just like a pug. Do people usually choice scarf Dracovish? TBG Hunter, thank you for the raid. Ah, boop. Thanks for the frog. Are you from Sab's community? Usually scarfed or banned. Since it was slower, I figured it would have been scarfed. Still quote your Arctozolt Pokedex entry from your Sword Let's Play. Oh my god. Arctozolt, the fossil Pokemon. Oh god. Oh dear lord, no. What have you done? Put it out of its misery. Yep, good old Halpamy. He was the keyboardist for Grigba Flank. They haven't done any fossils of early mammals, have they? They've all been like dinosaurs or they've all been cold-blooded, I guess. There are spider fossils in Pokemon? Dinos cold-blooded or marine life? I guess technically Anorith.
Nope.
Except it's not a bug type. Well, I know IRL. I'm talking about in Pokemon. If they've based any of the fossil Pokemon off of, like, early mammals. Let's see. Cranidos, Shieldon, Aurorus, and Tyron are all seem like they're all based on dinosaurs. Does Mamoswine count? No, because Mamoswine, I know it says that like Mamoswine's like an ancient creature, but it still exists today. It's not, but it wasn't like, it still exists today. It wasn't like brought back from a fossil. The idea is that no one needs to have seen this Pokemon for tens to hundreds of thousands of years, maybe even millions. And then a scientist finds a rock, bashes two together, and says, "Look, it's a Pokemon now." Relicanth is another example of we thought it was extinct, turns out it wasn't. Isn't that like what the coelacanth is in general? Like people thought the coelacanth was extinct and it turns out it wasn't? What about the ancient paradoxes? Well, they weren't brought back to life though. They were brought from their own time. Same with the horseshoe crab. Except that wasn't the horseshoe crab still like pretty common? Like we didn't think the horseshoe crab was extinct. Like we knew about horseshoe crabs. Coelacanth live really far down, don't they? I hid it in the coelacanth tank. No one but a crazy lobster would look for it there.
Nope.
All right, we're gonna take a break. When I get back, more Pokemon, because that's how it goes. That's the rest of this month and the rest of my life. Yeah. The dugong has been fed. Fed the dugong has been. The fact that Duraludon is considered Little Cup now is terrifying. I mean, like, they tried it for a little bit and then he got immediately banned. Was the dugong fed Poffins or Pokeblocks? Oh man, that's a good question. It was like Dialga had been dropped into Little Cup. Oh my god. When I was younger and I saw Little Cup and I saw that like Onyx was available in Little Cup, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna drop the biggest, baddest ass of Pokemon into the Little Cup. Onyx is terrible. Its two highest stats are speed and defense. Onyx and Gen 8 is a terror in LC, okay. I meant like Stadium 2 LC.
Nope.
Stadium 1 didn't have Little Cup, did it? Oh yeah, body press. My big guy. Come on, buddy. After you. Good boy. Underbits from Trism saying, for a reference, Joltik, the smallest Pokemon in existence, can hit slightly harder than Onyx, a nearly 30-foot tall rock snake. I think the idea is because he's like a big clumsy rock snake, he's able to defend well, he's able to move through the ground well, but he's unable to direct direct his destructive energy to where it needs to go. Onyx was also designed as a first dungeon boss. That's true. It is Brock's ace Pokemon in the gym. I'd almost argue that Geodude is better though. Everyone gangsta until someone pulls an all level 1 team in Pokemon Showdown. Ah, yes. Leech Seed sturdy strats. Or, I'm sorry, Endeavor sturdy, Pain Split sturdy strats? I forgot what, there's a few of them. Oh yeah, Fear.
Nope.
I forgot what Fear stood for. I just remember that the E is Endeavor. Oh, Focus Sash. Focus Sash, Endeavor, Quick Attack, Rat. Yeah, why not? We'll listen to this. Oh! That's why I always bring knockoff. But what happens first? When you use knockoff, does the Focus Sash get knocked off first, or does it activate first? Well, I'm seeing two different answers here. Basically ignores the Focus Sash and the Sash activates. Activate first, similar. Maybe it depends on the generation. Might have to check on something real quick. I don't know what he's barking at. So if the sash didn't activate, then it would get knocked off. But if it does activate, then it activates first.
Nope.
Does anyone run a weakness policy unburden combo? Have there been any good unburden Pokemon? Set out with Endure, Hawlucha, Sneasler. Gen 7 Hawlucha with Tapu is crazy. How so? Yeah, what was it? Electric terrain and seed. Oh, electric terrain and seed boost gave it a speed boost and stab acrobatics. Oh, yeah, that's real good. What am I doing? I mean, when did they introduce Unburden? Was that Gen 6? Because if they kept it in Gen 5, then Unburden plus Flying Gem plus Acrobatics would be incredibly broken.
Nope.
Pecharunt was in Gen 5, I'd hate it so much. What would have happened with Pecharunt in Gen 5? Oh, Confusion was a lot stronger pre-Gen 6. Future paralysis was nerfed after Gen 6 due to Thunderous, Therian, and Klefki. Yep. The 3 paralyses in a row. Mochi. Maybe the Mochi reverts humans back to their Pokemon form where they were called Kibi or Mochi. Don't eat the grape flavored donuts! Ladies and gentlemen, the DLC of the Gen 10 games offers no story, no new Pokemon, just reintroduces Landorus back into the game. Enjoy!
Nope.
Urshifu ignores protect moves. And its signature move always crits. Urshifu is the reason Aegislash became not good in Gen 8. There are no damage-reducing moves for doubles, right? The closest thing I've seen is Friend Guard, which is an ability for Clefairy. I'm not talking about like Wide Guard either. I'm talking about like damage reduction. I guess that makes sense. Misty Terrain halves dragon damage? Good lord. Does crit get around the defense boost from Reflect and Light Screen?
Nope.
Essentials in Kankura died with charisma, style, and flair. Let me teach you how to sell your wares. Lamp oil, rope bombs? Friend, you want it? You got rupees to spend? Then, you got it. Making sales quickly, now be quicker. Tell them come back when they're a little richer. How is Zacian now bad in doubles while Zamazenta is top tier? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, body press. But why was Zacian pushed down? Zacian lost 20 attack and the ability only works once per battle. God, people are still, like, up in arms about that? Run unaware Quagsire. They didn't need to nerf Zacian, we just needed more Quag support. We did get a new Zyre, yeah, but it's not as defensively bulky.
Nope.
It has more HP and special defense, but its defense is terrible. Although in a lot of the matches I see, I haven't seen anybody running Zamazenta. Have you any other ideas for a variation on Quagsire? It's perfect. How could there be any other variations? Give him a gun. That's it. That's the variation. There you go. Make a special Quagsire that has the Sap Sipper ability. Gastro Acid is funny to me because of how it removes abilities. Imagine somebody throws up on you and suddenly you're just like, I'm aware of everything. Excuse me, Shuckle, can you vomit on me? I'd love to go to sleep. Thank you.
Nope.
If you were to use Gastro Acid on Arceus, would it lose the typing it gains from the plate? Probably not mid-battle, right? It does nothing, okay. Question is, what's the funniest ability to get removed or swapped? Oh, swapping Sturdy onto Shedinja. Here's one other bit saying, one of my favorite Pokemon jokes I've seen is a picture of Quagsire with Unaware activating. And it just holds up a sign that says, I don't care. Remember there was this one video of like this like It was this one player in Pokemon Showdown who was like begging to get to, they were doing the triple battle format. This guy was begging to like get the Shedinja strat off, where it's like this whole thing where like it's more or less invincible because it has safety goggles, it's paralyzed, and sturdy has been swapped onto it. And like the guy's like, all right, fine, I'll let you do it. And he goes through the entire thing, and the first attack he uses on the opponent's Pokemon has Rocky Helm and just kills the Shedinja. Hi, Bug. Hi, big guy. Hi, big man.
Nope.
41 left to go. What are you doing, Bug? You trying to escape play? Do you think that moving a toy that Christian wants will make it so he's gonna try and attack you? Time, big guy. After you. After you, big guy. Go on. But I like being in here. Do you need help? Wow. I know. Big baby. VTuber Tom needs a boss form. Oh my god. Yeah, this is it. Ah. Regional variant of Shedinja, where it can only be hit by moves that are super effective against it. No, wait, other way around. It can only be hit by moves that are not super effective against it.
Nope.
Has grass and ice typing. But still only has 1 HP. It would have to be a type that has, like, the most weaknesses. Ice rock, grass ice. You got bud. You got a bone? What you got there? I'll be right back. What do you got there? You're active, huh? Are you active? What do you got? Oh, where are you going? Gonna have to go back and forth every now and again. Just because he's on the move. I used Spore on the wrong thing. Whatever. It'll be fine. He said hopefully. All right, did I get it?
Nope.
Okay. Glad the camera's not on. You would have gotten a great view of my butt. Oh, manatee. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, Toxapex is incredibly tanky. Is Toxapex in Gen 9? Because I'm kind of surprised that people use... Well, I guess Amoongus is a Spore user, which is much more useful than anything Toxapex can do. It got nerfed this gen. Ooh. Less defense? Oops. Toxapex lost Knockoff and Scald, which are really good things for its kit. I'm sorry, wasn't Grassy Glide Rillaboom's signature move? I didn't realize I got taken away from him this generation. Drum beat or whatever it's called. It was a okay. It was a move tutor move. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else that well, still got Stone Edge. Or Corio gets Quiver Dance. Damn, I owe you guys a sub. Your purchase is being processed.
Bingo!
There you go. Enjoy, Aegis 10.
Bingo!
Bingo!
Sylveon can't get Mystical Fire and Weather Ball anymore. Could Eevee get Weather Ball? Holy cow. Chestnut gets Close Combat, Body Press, Super Fang, and Wide Guard. And it's still not good. So no more actual resets? No, I still reset, but once I KO one, I still don't know whether or not it's shiny until I've caught it. And this is the exact same Quagsire that I fought last time. Bisharp lost Knockoff. I guess that makes sense considering that it evolves into Kingambit now. What were like the big losses here? Like the real big losses. Zacian's ability got nerfed and its attack dropped from base 130 in crown form. I'm sorry, base 130 and 170 to 120 and 150 between normal and crown mode. But Eternatus gets Fire Blast now, so that's good.
Nope.
Spectrier gets Draining Kiss. Both Glacier and Calyrex Ice lose high horsepower. And Glacial Lance's attack power has been weakened by 10 from 130 to 120. Wicked Blow has been weakened by 5 from 80 to 75. Honestly, like, Weavile probably shouldn't have lost anything because basically what the message that sends is, well, wait a minute, we have another fast attacker Ice Dark type that is currently being occupied by Weavile. Let's nerf it to the ground so people use the new Pokemon instead. Please use Chen Pao. I don't think you needed to nerf Weavile in order to get people to use Chen Pao, honestly. Like, it's almost like they gave Weavile Sneasel's Gen 2 moveset. I mean, you're right, but the same can be said with Conkeldurr way back with Machamp. Wasn't Machamp not available initially in like, I guess it was available after you were able to transfer it, but... Please use Hisui Sneasel. Please use Sneasler. Please use Pokemon's Grinch OC, do not steal.
Nope.
Just want to see Sneasler shiny. Okay, it's better than I thought it was. Actually, it looks more like the Grinch when it's shiny. It's shiny as budget Zeraora. Shocking to me how Zeraora wasn't electric fighting. What's some of the shinies here? Overquill looks like it was designed by the Splatoon team. I like a shiny though. The white and more bluish purple. Sneasler shiny we've seen. Basculegion. Both the Basculegion's shinies are pretty cool. I actually didn't know there was a difference between the male and female Basculegions until very recently. I just knew of the differences between the Basculegions from Black and White, where one got the blue stripe, the other got the red stripe. They both look good in their own ways. I can't say I'm a big fan of the yellow on that shade of green. But it does pop. I think the purple pops out a lot more and sort of mutes the green on the male Basculegion, though. Ursaluna is a very subtle one, but I like, but the red kind of alludes to its Blood Moon form. Man, all of Scyther's evolutions go back to green.
Nope.
Are you Do a Scyther evolution? Hope you like a green shiny. Even Scyther itself, yeah, it's non-green parts changed to pink on the shiny. Weirdeer just Weirdeer I've got the same problem with as Quagsire. The change is so subtle, it looks like it's just being shown in a different lighting. Calyrex shiny is very subtle. What about Spectrier? Ooh, I like that. The nice, like, reddish purple, the very, very cranberry color of Spectrier's mane. Glastrier, I remember not being that different. Yeah, it's really hard to tell in Glastrier. Regidrago. The mouth just becomes the same color as the eyes. I think Regieleki, just like the bands on it, change color, right? Yeah, they go from blue to white. Zarude, its gray patch on its stomach becomes tan. Urshifu, its yellow face and paws become red. Same with Cubfu. Eternus adopts a that same very nice cranberry color. This is Chain Attack from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Oh yeah, I like the I did like Zacian and Zamazenta's shinies. Having it adopt more of its actual color scheme, being more magenta and more cyan. What's the crown version look like? I mean, that looks really good too. I mean, the shield doesn't really change much, but the colors do, and that's
nope,
pretty cool. Dragapult, I'm not entirely a big fan of that. I just don't like yellow that much. Yellow to me is more of an accent color than a main color. At least in terms of like fashion. I'm not a big fan of yellow. I do like Dreepy's blue head though. Duraludon's very subtle with like a red part on top of its head turning white and the gray parts turning blue. I just realized that Qfen is the color copper is before it oxidizes, and Copperaja is the color of copper after it oxidizes. I like Morpeko standard full belly mode shiny better than its hangry mode. Hangry mode kind of gives me the same vibes as shiny Gengar, where the change in purple is just a little bit too subtle. But going from yellow to white on full belly mode is good. Very subtle one for Indeedee. Changing the little pigtail frill things from gray to purple, and changing the body from black to blue. Ice Cube. There it is. That's what you're talking about with Ice Cube being a trans icon. Goes from blue to pink. Stonejourner. I like that the Stonejourner shiny reversing the dark spots on normal Stonejourner with the light color that it normally has. Hey, Tama goes to shiny. It goes good, Rave. Well, it goes about as good as it can. I'm just commenting on different shiny Pokemon. I like that mint green on Frostmoth. Not as big of a fan of the green on Snom. Pink Urchin looks like it goes from looking like it has a Simpsons ass for a mouth to Donald Trump's ass for a mouth. And also its body becomes black. Well, Phalanx is a pretty neat shiny. Going from red and yellow to brown and yellow.
Nope.
Stonejourner's special defense does not exist. 100 bits from Tristan saying, I have a bit of a stinge with shiny Stonejourner, mainly Scarlet and Violet Outbreak hunting. Really hard to spot a darker shade of shiny on a gray Pokemon in a game with shading. Yeah. Yeah. I do like the black frosting on Alchemy. And just like, God, all the different forms. Does Alchemy get any subtle, does Shiny Alchemy get any subtle changes from how long you mix it for? Based on that? Be dope if I get it before 3,000. Well, we got 34 left to do so, so. No, okay. Milcery's is pretty interesting where it goes from like a cream color to more of a pale white. Its eyes go from white to black. I like Berserker shiny. I don't know what it is. The white eyes and the brown beard feel more Viking to me. The yellow body is a nice touch, referencing its Cantonian counterpart, its Cantonian pre-evolution to Meowth. Grimmsnarl is a very striking shiny. Changing completely from black and green to purple and yellow. Sorry, purple and white. Same with Impidimp and Morgrim. I kind of wish they just went with a different color on Hatterene instead of just getting rid of its blue. Is the stamp color for Shiny Sinist different for Shiny Authentic Sinisty? Interesting. Oh yeah, I love Heracross's shiny, the pink one. Honestly, the change in color that I was complaining about Hatterene looks much better on Hatenna and Hatrim.
Nope.
I timed that really well with the music. I like the pink teapot. Gee, thanks, Cerebi, for showing me the true difference. It shows two pictures of Poltegeist, showing the phony form and the antique form, but like not where it would actually be different. Shiny Mogrim is an energy drink mascot. That's funny. Pink teapot. Shiny Toxtricity. They both look good. I couldn't tell you which one I think looks better though. Honestly, the base Toxtricity looks berry flavored, so I'm happy about that. Another cranberry flavored shiny in Toxel. Barrascuda gets a black head and less saturated body. Ooh, Arascuda, or Aracuda, I like the differences in its shiny. Cramorant's shiny is an automatic win for me because it's orange. What if we had like a regional variant of or like a diverging evolution Curry Seagull, yes. Like another like diverging evolution, kind of like Ochageist? like Sinistra and Sinisty, but instead it's a coffee mug. It's a coffee mug in a coffee pot. It's a new bird! Nope, it's just a seagull that got covered in curry. Sanaconda's is kind of underwhelming. And it looks better on Silicobra. All the green apple variants of the Applin family line look great. I like the blue design of Colossal. Does it work well on its other ones? I think it works better on Carcoal because you really have the contrast between, because on normal Carcoal its body is the same color as the coal, but on the shiny,
nope.
The body is like blue and the coal is still black. Actually, hold on, let me go back to. Oh, I see. I get it. It's the same on Colossal. It's just that because the coals are burning hotter on Colossal, it's less pronounced. Roly-Poly's pretty neat too, with the fact that it keeps the sort of like bumpers and eye and wheel as black with the body becoming blue. Dreadnought just becomes Super Mario Brothers 1 Bowser. Choodle, same color scheme except the green is a lot brighter. Hard to say which one I like better on Corviknight. That more striking bluish black on its normal form is really nice. That sort of like lighter gray silver color is strangely enough more intimidating. Corvisquire, same color scheme. Rookidee, same color scheme. Greedent barely changes at all. Squevet gets that nice little where's my brain going? That nice little cranberry look to it. Inteleon becomes a trans icon when it becomes shiny. Less so with Drizzile. And more so with Sobble. On standard Cinderace.
Nope.
Does he have blue accents? Or is it black? What's the matter, Bug? What's the matter? Okay? What's wrong? Raboot, Scorbunny, Rillaboom. They are blue, okay. I used it on the wrong Pokemon. I might owe you guys a sub. What's Tom's Twitter art tag? Hashtag ICastArt. Letter I, C-A-S-T-A-R-T. What's the matter, Bog? You bored? Buddy, I got an hour and a half left of this. Wait, yeah, no, I did want to catch the hashtag ICastArt. Same for Blue Sky, yeah. Is Petron's shiny just not in the game data? Well, Terapagos's is.
It hasn't been updated on Cerebi with it.
It turns yellow. Ah, I see. It looks more like a peach. I'm gonna take a look at the shiny Future Paradox Pokemon to see like which ones are like, because there's somewhere the change is so subtle it's really hard to tell. Like ones with bulky bodies, like Iron Crown, Iron Boulder. Actually, not even Iron Boulder. Iron Crown is a good shiny. Iron Boulder, not so much.
Nope.
I really like Raging Bolt's shiny. Raging Bolt's shiny. First off, the orange body is really nice. I think it's just first off, it's a straight up reference to its shiny colors, like it's Johto counterpart's shiny colors. But the cloud, I love the cloud on it because even though I think that's just a reference to the shiny colors in Johto, it gives me Dragon Ball vibes. It looks like the flying Nimbus. I like the different colors in the shield for gouging fire. Oh, the golden apple on Hydrapple is awesome. God, there are 5 different Pokemon that come from Hydrapple. That's nuts to me. Between 2 generations, it had a split evolution, then they gave it a third split, and that third split got a third evolution. You cannot shiny hunt Raging Bolt, unfortunately. It looks really neat, though. They just make a different... They just make a different Applin evolution for every single apple type. Can't do Granny Smith, that's the shiny. Ooh, our Chaladon's shiny's pretty neat. Oh, geez. I like Ogerpon's standard form better, but I think the green face complements the Wellspring mask very well. Not much difference on Pheasantipity. Same with Monkey Dory. Same with... no, Okidogi is actually very, very far removed. To a much more, more brown dog. The cup is green on Sinistcha, that's really it. Same with Poltergeist. The golden apple...
Nope.
The golden dipped apple on Diplin. Curry dog. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. where like the quote-unquote paint job would be on the future Paradox Pokemon, if there's a lot of it, then the shiny doesn't look nearly as bad. So like Iron Leaves. Iron Leaves' shiny looks pretty good. Walking Wakes is a reference to its shiny form to its Johto counterpart. I guess the difference, like, also, like, I guess it's proving my theory a little bit here, but Miraidon in general just looks better with the unpainted look. Because, what am I trying to say here? It looks better with the unpainted look than a lot of the other future Paradox shinies, because it's an original Pokemon. Yeah, and the Koraidon one's badass. The black body with the red, yellow, and white color scheme make it look like it's got flames shooting out of it. It's awesome. I think Iron Valiant is an exception to the rule, though. Fun fact with Hydrapple, its Syrup Bomb attack is the only move with a shiny variant. Instead of the usual green syrup, it's yellow to match shiny Hydrapple's color scheme. That's really interesting and super cool. Currently, Iron Valiant's the only exception to that rule, where I said if it has more color on it. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not, because it's painted white.
Nope.
It's subtle, but there is a difference between the white parts on the normal one and the gray parts on the shiny. So yeah, even that one, like, still has more of it painted. Time to put on my tinfoil hat here. Since past Paradox Pokemon Roaring Moon is a reference to Mega Salamence, then could future Paradox Pokemon Iron Valiant be alluding to a mechanic that they're going to put in later? Why is Applet Dragon and not pure grass? Because it's not the apple, it's the worm. If anything, it should have been grass bug. Ooh, I really like Chiyu's shiny. The blue and black instead of the yellow and red. Tingloos look like it should be a rock type instead of a ground type. Jianbao's is very noticeably different. I wonder if it's referencing, like, the colors of some kind of, like... I don't know what the colors would be referencing, honestly. Certified Wo-Chien moment. It's too bad that Wo-Chien isn't a good competitive Pokemon because it's shiny. It's really nice. The autumnal leaf colors. Ah, yes. One of the subtler ones, Golden Go.
Nope.
We're going to 3,000 tonight. Even Gimmighoul is at the very least like it goes from silver to white. Excalibur is very subtle. There we go, Iron Thorns. I think this one looks really good. I like the fact that it looks very, very Mecha Godzilla on its shiny. Oh boy. Yeah, Iron Moth is very subtle. And it doesn't look great. I just have no idea what they were thinking with Iron Jugulus. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of shiny Iron Hands either. I think its standard form looks a lot better. Plus, I love the idea of taking the blue part. If you took that off of Iron Hands, then it would just have like a circular monitor for the eyes with 2 dots on it. I like Iron Bundles. I like Iron Bundles shiny because considering that Delabird's design is to sort of look like Santa Claus, the fact that this one is almost like a toy version of it that's like unpainted makes it seem like it's one that was either shipped out or escaped before getting its paint job.
Nope.
Having a little bit of like a story behind it helps out too. Yeah, Iron Treads isn't great either. Oh, speaking of shiny, speaking of good shinies, I want to hunt a shiny Sandy Shocks. That black and gold look is so cool. Slitherwing is pretty neat. Choose one of the bits. I think Great Tusk Shiny is a miss. It looks too much like it came out of a porta potty. I can't wait till I get to that one. I just love Slitherwing as a Pokemon. It's so familiar. It's so obviously based off of Volcarona, but its appearance is so alien. I love it. Fluttermane Shiny is pretty good. I like the mismatched side on it being white instead of a darker shade of green. I mean, with any of the Pokeball looking shinies just changing the color of like the red to something else is like always a win to me. Well, it's hard to tell them apart. I do like Screamtail's shiny. I think the red eyes definitely belie that sort of like sort of belie that feralness that you were supposed to sort of be encountered with when you first met with it and when you were in Pokemon Scarlet. I see what you mean. I do like that Great Tusk shiny is significantly different from standard Great Tusk, but it looks like the Great Mighty Pooh.
Nope.
King Gambit's is, I like King Gambit's design of being blue over red. The Dunsparce, it's perfect. Dunsparce is perfect, and the Dunsparce is just more perfect. Lava Man G, thank you for the raid. Haboop. Ooh, I really like Farigaraphs. A subtle yet noticeable color change with the nose being blue instead of orange. And changing the yellow parts to white. I hate that I don't like Quagsire shiny. If you showed me shiny Quagsire and a picture of Quagsire at night, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It looks like, to me, it looks like somebody put a nighttime filter over Quagsire and that's it. It's just like, it still has like those brown tones, but it's just slightly bluer. Annihilape's is subtle but pretty good. It doesn't have the same problem that Quagsire does. Tatsugiri's shinies are distinct and unique. The only one that bugs me is the fact that the curly form normal is the same as the stretch form shiny. Hey, what'd you do? What'd you do, buddy? You got your toy over there. Can you go get it? You got it. You got it, bud. Get your toy. You got it. You got it. Yeah, good boy. Come here. You bring it here? You were going further away from me. Okay.
Nope.
He somehow threw one of his toys on top of my portal gun on like the bottom shelf. What do you got there, bud? Hello. Are you gurring at me? I've never seen you take tug of war this seriously before, buddy. Alright, what else we got? Dondozo is very strikingly different. but I can't help but think of a fried egg when I look at it. It's white and yellow. Ooh, I like Veluza's shiny. That shade of green is really nice and a really nice alternative to the purple that's normally on Veluza. Too bad it's Veluza. Veluza has really good moves that are completely walled off by its mediocre stats. Tristan with another bit saying, Shiny Veluza is the Cosmo among a sea of Wanda. Oh my god. Titan and Satotl shinies are good. I really like, one of my favorite color combinations is orange, black, and white. That looks really good. The image they used of Satotl for this one looks very proud. What's up, bud? Come here. Want your toy? You're so active right now, bud. Come here. Come here. You want it? I'm okay with Shiny Flamigo. From a biology standpoint, just didn't have enough shrimp to eat. How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink? Eat too much and you'll get sick. Shrimps are pretty rich. Do 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 do.
Nope.
I like Houndstone shiny. The brown and gray makes it look like more ragged, more like Halloweenish. It's like dried grass in the autumn. Wish the candle color changed on Houndstone, but the sort of like golden retriever-esque fur color looks really nice on it. Ooh, I really like that color of blue on Glamora. Doesn't work as well on Glimmet, but the bulb on the back that's like the light purple turning to a richer blue is really nice. Oh. Orthworm 100% love its shiny. Good night, Late Cheyenne. Orthworm is probably one of the oh my god, what have I done? I didn't realize it was turn 1. I think Orthworm was one of the best designed Pokemon in Gen 9. I didn't think I was getting that. Oh boy. Tim! Get beat by boobs! Get beat by boobs. What was Tim playing? Get those countermeasures up. In the meantime... Tetris 99 and later. What have you done? Nintendo World Championship. I still gotta crack open my copy. Cyclozars is pretty neat. How you doing, Tim? I hope you're doing well. I just realized that Cyclozar's head is kind of shaped like a road racing bike helmet.
Nope.
Ooh, I really like the gold pattern on Rev of Room. Fun fact. Normal Rev of Room's tongue is red. Shiny Rev of Room's tongue is blue. Been good, lots of rain, so heck to that. I'm with you, buddy. I've been getting a lot of rain here too, but I've been looking forward to it because my grass needs a drink. Palafin goes from its normal, like, light blue color to, it's sort of like a... It's like a light violet, I'd say. And then Zero to Hero is... God, Zero to Hero shiny, Palafin is so badass. Shiny Zero to Hero Palafin is Batman. That is the only answer I'll accept. I reject all others. Finizen's got the same one. Bombardier. Bombardier looks like a future Paradox Pokemon. Just all of the color has been drained from it. Say what you will about Wiglet and Wugtrio. Their shiny's really good. I will say though, I like the red ones better because you know, it just looks like 3 hot dogs coming out of a rock. Wigless is good too. Actually, Wigless kind of harkens back more to the shiny Diglett. Tinkaton's is slightly disappointing, but I do like the idea of the hammer being rusted. One thing that I was really hoping is that shiny Tinkaton's colors would just be, the hammer would be the same color as shiny Corviknight. You know, Tinkaton, aka nice balls, bro! Same thing with Tinkatink and Tinkatuff. Ooh, Espartha's really nice.
Bingo!
Red Sender, thank you for the 82 months here saying I wish you the best of luck getting this mythical shiny Quag.
Nope.
Dell does not feel the same way. Dell is in the engineer from Team Fortress 2. Will tarnish silver as brown? Interesting. Sparthus is nice. Really just changing the... like the sandy color parts to black. And a couple of the yellow parts to brown. But it looks really nice. You know, Lady Gaga, the psychic bird. Flittl's not all that different. Hopefully I'll get to it soon. I remember Espartha as being like one of the Pokemon to watch for competitively in the early days. What move did it? Yeah, because of Lumina Crash. Utterments from Trisman saying Cloth is Thwomp Crab and shiny Cloth is blue Thwomps of old. See much with Utterments saying, oh my god, you're so cute. Thanks. Can I crush your balls? Yeah. Oh, I like Relor and Rabska's shinies. Rabska, like the body of the beetle changes to gold, and Relor, the ball of poo becomes a golden ball. Essentially a nugget. I also like Relor's face. Well, I didn't realize the body on Relor changed either. Alright, what about the spicy boys? Let's go villain. No change to the pepper, just to the plant. Little underwhelming. It looks like it's wearing pants. It does kind of have a cowboy getup to it. Capsay Kid. I love its one sharp tooth in the front. Which I think is just a pepper seed. Doing good. How about you? There we go, Cloth. I love how, like, Cloth has one of those looks where, because its eyes are just giant circles with tiny dots in them, it looks so angry.
What the fuck did you say to me? Nope.
To me, Cloth looks like it's always incredibly angry. As somebody who has smoked his fair share of the marijuana in college, I love Toadscruel's shiny. Very blacklight poster. I've had my fair share of Mary Jane Watson, if you know what I mean. It's a matter of taste. I think objectively, Toadscruel's all-white body is a good shiny, but because of like how my tastes are, I don't agree with that. I don't like Toadscruel shiny. Just the white. Barely anything changes on Bramblegast. Same with Bramblin. Ooh, Grafaii's got a pretty good one. As a very colorful Pokemon, like, I feel like it should have a lot of changes to it. And to its shiny. And not just, like, the parts that are vibrantly colored either. But it's like a full body change with it. I particularly like how the hands have changed from red with blue paint on them to yellow with purple paint on them. Shroodle! It looks like if Egad was a mouse. The black Mabostiff is very nice. I like the black Mastiff because it looks like Manatee.
Nope.
I just realized that Mastiff is always biting its lower lip. It looks like it has to go to the bathroom real bad. Alright, finally a Kilowattrel. Yeah, that is very striking. The lighter gray on the body with the nice sort of like burgundy color where the black portions are on the head and wings. And the beak and feet being a brighter orange looks really nice. Wattrel, same deal. Belly Bolt. From a sort of like survival biological standpoint, I like the shiny Belly Bolt better as it hides Belly Bolt's eyes. Shiny Belly Bolt is yellow and its eyes are still yellow. So like it hides it a lot better. I think it's a really cool design. I really like shiny Belly Bolt like that. Because remember, Belly Bolt's eyes aren't the two white things on either side of its head. It's the little dots above the mouth. Tadbulb has barely any changes. Goes from orange to a slightly redder version of orange. Ah, yes. Now we're at a game of Find the Difference. I could barely see the difference in Ceruleage's eyes. And what say you, Armarouge? Armarouge's is much more pronounced. I think, yeah, I think Shiny Ceruleage is the most disappointing out of them, because at least like in battles, the eyes on Armarouge and Charcadet would be noticeable. Barely noticeable on Ceruleage. The only way you know it's shiny is the sparkle. Oh, Garganical. I feel like you were a missed opportunity to be pink. Pink Himalayan Salt Garganical. Same with Knackle Stackle, aka Minecraft Sheep, and Knackly, aka Salt Mario Mushroom.
Get ready for the next.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I will not get ready for the next battle. Squawkabilly the Pompadour just turns pink on all the forms. Ooh, Arboliva's I got a really nice one. I like it's
Nope.
darker leaves. Hi, bud. Orange salt is a thing and it's rarer than pink. Interesting. Darker foliage on the leaves and the olives are black instead of like a wine colored. What's up, bug? All right, you know what? Let me see. It's time for me to take a break anyway, so I'll humor you, buddy. I'll be right back. All right, dog has been tended to. Hi, bud, I'm out of treats. Can you lie down for a little while? I got about an hour left of this. Then we can go for our late night walk. And then go to bed. More gum! Oh, right. We got two Manatee emotes. We got Tom Manatee and Tom Mana. One is just Manatee's head, and the other one is Manatee as a little wizard man. Let's get through the rest of the Gen 9 Pokemon so I can see what their shinies are like. Dolliv is good, where the sort of like greenish olives are replaced with black olives. I feel like Smoliv having a very minimalistic design with the black olive really pops. Slightly yellow, too. Darkspawn's a little bit hard to tell the difference. Kind of the issue with Darkspawn's shiny is that it looks duller than regular Darkspawn. It's a whole wheat Darkspawn. Fido, on the other hand, looks good. Oh my god, his Japanese name is Puppy Mochi. And Darkspawn's Japanese name is Boutzel. Oh, and who could forget?
Nope.
The easiest to spot shiny of Tandemaus and Mousehold. I got an idea. For the shiny, the shirt and pants should be a slightly different color of light gray. It's so hard to see it! I like the Palmot line. The Palmy line of Pokemon for their shinies. Because they go from being a regular Cheeto to a Flamin' Hot Cheeto. That pink on Palmo is wild, dude. I like Lokix's normal design over at shiny. The green's not bad, but I think the black is more striking. Inversely, Nimble's shiny is looks better to me, as it's closer to like sort of closer to like a grasshopper. Spidops, I've seen this one because I've caught one. Kind of loses out in the camouflage in order for a much flashier hot pink. Oh, I get it now. It's based on Tarantula having a red web, aka a destiny knot, as its butt. That's a really good shiny Tarantula. Didn't translate terribly. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I see the red thread now. I didn't understand what that was. The white around regular Tarantula is like a spool of thread.
Nope.
Point cologne? I like the pink better on it, honestly. Was Oink Cologne based on the fact that like they would like the animal test makeup? Because that is like that is a very dolled up pig. Oh my god. LeChonk looks like he's wearing the bunny pajamas from A Christmas Story. Can't say I'm a big fan of the lighter blue on Quackquival. It looks like it went through the wash. Like it went through the wash and the colors ran. The more cyan color on Quaxwell is much more striking. Specifically that it's actually kind of like switches the dark blue and light blue color scheme on Quaxwell. And then Quaxley goes from like a cyan to like a minty cyan. Skeledirge gets a subtle pink color, which still looks nice. Crocolore just kind of looks faded. Same with Fuecoco. Meowscarada. A little bit more of like a lighter greenish black on the on like the mask piece with the purple collar. Florigato, a bit more of a mintier color with a purple yo-yo instead of the red one. Sprigatito with a more like minty color and purple eyes. Buddy, I gotta finish this. Come here. Come here.
Nope.
What do you got there? You got a toy?
You having trouble grabbing it? Bud? Might do the rest of this from down here. I'm gonna be a little bit far away, but I'm petting my dog. I hope this is okay. Am I heard? Am I valid? I actually can't see chat from here either. Just giving the boy a little attention. Thank you. You keep kiss. You keep kiss. I'm like right on the edge of my phone. Available range to see my face. He does get kiss. I wonder if it's still raining out. If it is, we might not be able to go for that walk. Yeah, no, like I said before, I can't see chat from here, so, you know, go nuts, but don't get me banned.
Nope.
Glad the music didn't change to something that was copywritten. Or would get me copyright claimed. I don't care what anyone says. I love Turtle Cupid. Bonus points if you could figure out what I mean by Turtle Cupid. Enamorous, yep, Enamorous Therian. Do the color of the flames on Hisu and Typhlosion change on the shiny? They do not. They're still purple. Dang, Infernal Parade is pretty cool. I bless the rains down in Totodile. Wait, Toad is the people who sing that song. Look at the TCG cards for Quagsire. Because there's one that was never released. Yeah, Quagsire V, I don't think was ever released in the US. Ability was Oblivious. Prevent all effects of attacks from your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. I'm assuming that means additional effects and not damage. Its attack is Muddy Mug, which does 100 plus damage. If this Pokemon has any ground energy attached, this attack does 120 more damage. Ground energy. Oh, fighting energy, I guess. I've always associated that symbol with ground Pokemon instead of fighting Pokemon. What are the other Quagsire cards? That's interesting. There's a regular Quagsire card with an attack called Soaked Headbutt. Discard the top 3 cards of your deck. This card does 80 damage for each energy card discarded this way. It's an 80x, so that means you can do up to a total of 240 damage. Retreat cost of 3, weak to electricity. Peh.
Nope.
Or 0, yeah. Let's go gambling! Although, isn't there a card that lets you put... I mean, like, the format changes all the time, but isn't there a card that lets you put energies on the top of your deck? Ooh, Quagsire Delta. Very, very weak by comparison. There is one card on here. Well, there's several cards of Quagsire that make me laugh, but one in particular is just like... It's Quagsire from Dragon's Majesty. Because it's just like the game's... The in-game render of Quag... Like, not the in-game render, but like the image of Quagsire from the Pokédex. Like, art of Quagsire from material. Just on like a 90s Nick background. Yeah, like a Sugimori render. I do like the one from Vivid Voltage as well. Because it just looks so upset. You doing good, buddy? Getting a little antsy. It has a move called Fickle Impact, which is 180 damage, but if you have exactly 2, 4, or 6 prized cards remaining, this attack does nothing. Vivid Voltage is the Quagsire that we got most recently. What about Wooper? What about Wooper cards? Oh damn, Paldean Woopers? Shiny Paldean Wooper card is a move called Find a Home.
Nope.
It's dark type too. Search your deck for a stadium card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Well, now I want to see the Clodsire cards. I really like 2 of them. No, there's a lot more than I thought there'd be. There are 4 Paldean Clodsire EX cards. We have 1 Quagsire V. Unless they're all the... Oh, there might be alternate art. Yeah, they're alternate art. Ability, Toxic Wetland. Once during your turn, if a stadium is in play, you may make your opponent's active Pokemon poisoned. And, Needlebone, 200 damage if, flip a coin if Tails' Pokemon can't attack during the next turn. And you're probably paying that retreat cost. Is this the exact same one? Yes, it's just alternate art. Paldean Clodsire from Obsidian Flame. Why do I keep saying Paldean Clodsire? It's labeled as Paldean Clodsire. Poison Ring, your active Pokemon is now your opponent's active Pokemon is now poisoned. During your opponent's next turn, that Pokemon can't retreat. Muddy Water. 100 damage, discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Now, what's this last Paldean Clodsire EX? It's the same one. How many different... I guess there were quite a few variants on this. bud. Thank you for being so patient. How about Farigiraf? Farigiraf EX. Let's go for the stronger ones. Armor Tail. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attack from your opponent's basic Pokemon EX.
Nope.
What is a basic Pokemon EX? Dirty Beam. 160 damage. Attack does 30 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Don't apply weakness and resistance. Oh, I gotta see the Dunsparce cards. No, the Dunsparce EX! Ah! Huh. It actually, it costs 4 energy, but it actually has a pretty good utility move. It's called Dig Away Flash. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. Shuffle this card and all cards attached to it into your deck. I'm assuming this is just the same thing. Yeah. Temporal Forces. Ability, Runaway Draw. Once per turn, you may draw 3 cards. If you drew any cards this way, shuffle this Pokemon and all cards attached to it back into your deck. Oh my god. And I see a Dunsparce card in here. Actually, let me see if I can pull up. I just want to see all the Dunsparce cards. Let's see. Pokedex. Dunsparce. Cards. Let's see. Do you know what set it's from? The one that's super useful in some decks? The Runaway Draw is a fantastic card that forms the cornerstone of several decks, including a Roaring Moon deck that I affectionately called the Dungeons and Dragons. That's so good.
Nope.
Well, this card art is cute. It's a bunch of Dunsparce in a bedroom. Mysterious Nest. Pokemon in play, both yours and your opponent, have no weakness. That seems like it's pretty useful. You're playing like a pure beatdown deck? Seems like a good one to have on the bench. Excuse me, it's called the discard pile in Pokemon, not the graveyard. Nope, that's the one I was just looking at, but a different art of it. Final Dig. If this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, discard the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck. Strike and Run. Search your deck for up to 3 basic energies and put them onto your bench. 3 basic Pokemon, put them on your bench. Wow. Then shuffle your deck. If you put any Pokemon on your bench this way, you may switch 1 Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. That's pretty damn good. 3 basic Pokemon. It doesn't even, like, specify. Man, that's nuts. Dunsparce from Breakpoint. Call for family. Search your deck for a basic Pokemon. Put it into your bench. Shuffle your deck. The other Dunsparce I read is basically an upgraded version of this one. This one has Burrow. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck and a rollout for 20 damage. Glare. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. And Second Bite. This attack does 10 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. That's really funny. Imagine like you're like halfway dead, and you're like, okay, I just knocked out their Pokemon. What's coming next? And they bring in Dunsparce with 2 energies on it, and kill your ungodly high HP behemoth Death God with a 2 energy attack. It's like Super Fang, but instead of it being take half your opponent's life, it's if your opponents have at half life, take the rest of it. This one has 2 attacks. Dig. Flip a coin. If heads, prevent all effects of attacks, including damage done to this Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. And double draw. Draw 2 cards. That's it. This one's interesting. This Dunsparce is basically a Professor Oak. Except you don't have to discard your hand. It has the move, it has a move that does no damage called Return. Draw until you have 6 cards in your hand. It's Card of Sanctity. Yeah, the further back you go with these cards, the less impressive they get. Gardevoir has consistently had good cards in the TCG, right? So Gardevoir doesn't need to be made good in the game since they're good in the TCG. Man, I gotta tell you, why am I blinking so rapidly? I gotta tell you, the community that Speedy fosters, I tell you what, from like 40 minutes ago, I got a follow from KYR Smooth like a Ken doll. I play Exodia the Forbidden One?
Nope.
Exodia did get new cards very recently. As a fusion monster that, Stick Pony Lad, thank you for the raid! Boop! What was it? It does have, so it's a fusion monster that requires, 5 Forbidden One, pieces to fusion summon it. But if you, but it has a special fusion card called, Millennium Ankh that, that basically just, like, cheats it out. It's a good thing Giant Trunade is banned. Because there's one card in that new Exodia stuff where you add the 5 pieces of Exodia you place the 5 pieces of Exodia in your spell and trap card zone and equip them to a monster, and then they gain 2,000 attack points for each one. Although I guess your field would be full at that point, so you couldn't play it. Either way, if those got returned to your hand, then you just win. It pairs really well with Secret Village of the Spellcaster since the boss monster you're going to be using is a spellcaster. Oh fuck, the winds are too strong, the typhoon's getting worse. You are safe, right? Giant Trunade returns all cards in the spell and trap card zone to their owner's hands. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. I might be very upset soon. Okay.
Nope.
Dunsparce's Japanese name is Nokochi. I was like, oh god, what is his Japanese name? Because it's Nokokochi. I was afraid it was going to be Noko Nokochi. Shika Noko 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 Kash Tan Tan. Shika Noko 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 Kash Tan Tan. Regular thing here in the Philippines, typhoons are a 2-time event every year. And yes, I am kind of safe. The winds caught me off guard for a bit there. Holy cow, the Dunsparce is long. The 2 segment is almost 12 feet, and the 3 segment's almost 15 feet. Tom, you know about deck archetypes like aggro, control, ramp up, etc.? Kind of. No, not Bibutax. It's a new anime about the deer girl, and the ruffian who's trying to disguise herself as a normal student. I have not seen deer anime. I love deer anime. That's just Aryan Haruka. Ishigoro, Goro Goro, Bibu Tax Tax. Oh my god.
Nope.
Hello, the Lone Sand Slash? Sorry, the Lones and Slash. What do you mean I got it right the first time? Oh. Why does the Dunsparce get a sound-based move, but Quagsire doesn't? Not like it does it. It's two, like, highest level moves that it can learn for the Dunsparce are special, and I'm pretty sure it's a physical attacker. It could be mixed attacker. Oh, the Dunsparce's stats are not great. I might as well have made a Trick Room team with a lot of these guys. Garganical, Clodsire to Dunsparce. I had a lot of slow mons. Nope, Quagsire does not learn like anything. Not Hyper Voice, not Screech, no sound-based moves on Quagsire at all. I'm gonna double check my work on that one. Tail Whip, Water Gun, Rain Dance, Mudshot, Mist, Haze, Slam, Yawn, Aqua Tail, Muddy Water, Amnesia, Toxic, Earthquake. That's all, folks!
Nope.
Take down, Mudslap, Protect, Water Pulse, Acid Spray, Thief, Trailblaze, Chilling Water, Facade, Bulldoze, Icy Wind, Mudshot, Rock Tomb, Fling, Avalanche, Endure! Rain Dance, Sandstorm, Snowscape, Dig, Brick Break, Body Slam, Ice Punch, Sleep Talk. That's the only sound-based move it knows. Drain Punch, Waterfall, Stomping Tantrum, Rest, Locks, Rock Slide, Body Press, Spikes! Toxic Spikes, Eerie Impulse, Substitute, Liquidation, Stealth Rock, Encore, Surf, Amnesia, Helping Hand, Earth Power, Ice Beam, Hydro Pump, Blizzard, Sludge Bomb, Earthquake, Stone Edge! Giga Impact, Focus Blast, Hyper Beam, Terra Blast, Haze, Toxic, High Horsepower, Focus Punch, Double Edge, Whirlpool, Muddy Water, Sludge Wave, Curse, Double Kick, Counter Recover! Curse, Ancient Power, Stockpile, Spit Up, Swallow, Acid Spray, After You. And that's all of them. You know what? Now I gotta check. Wait. What the frick? That's weird. Oh, I guess it's because of the Gen 9 decks. Okay. I just went back to check on Wooper, because I wanted to see if Clodsire had Sleep Talk and Yawn are both sound-based, but they're not screaming. They're not loud. Yawn, okay. Take down, Mud Slap, Protect, Water Pulse, Low Kick, Acid Spray, Trailblaze, Chilling Water, Facade, Poison Tail, Bulldoze, Mudshot, Rock Tomb, Venoshock, Endure, Rain Dance, Sandstorm, Dig, Zen, Headbutt, Body Slam, Sleep Talk, Waterfall, Poison Jab, Stomping Tantrum, Rest, Rock Slide, Body Press, Spikes, Toxic Spikes, Iron Head, Gunk Shot, Substitute, Liquidation, Stealth Rock, Heavy Slam, Surf, Amnesia, Helping Hand, Earth Power, Hydro Pump, Sludge Bomb, Earthquake, Stone Edge, Giga Impact, Hyper Beam, Terra Blast, Haze, Toxic, High Horsepower, Double Edge, Muddy Water, Sludge Wave, Curse, Double Kick, Miss, Counter Recover, Haze, Curse, Ancient Power, Stockpile, Spit Up, Swallow, Acid Spray After You. Oh, this Quagsire, I swear to God. Holy cow. Farigiraf's got two really good abilities. Cudchew, which allows it to eat the same berry it just ate. And Armor Tail, which blocks all priority moves for it and its allies. Does that just completely block out Prankster? Don't forget to check Twitter for fan art. Thank you.
Nope.
Got like 10 minutes left of this stream. In a priority meta, it is the no fun police. What are Farigiraf's stats like? High special attack, below average defenses, and really bad speed. So you're slotting that on a Trick Room team, right? Got a lot of HP too. That's on par with Quagsire. I wonder if it gets a normal special move that isn't, it gets Psychic at level 50. Yeah, like you're not gonna have the TM for that by then. It can learn Trick Room? Yeah. Power Swap and Guard Swap. Interesting. Who all can learn Guard Swap? Mewtwo, Umbreon, Girafarig, Rabsca, and Farigiraf. And through breeding, Drowsy, Hypno, Slugma, Magcargo, Metatitan, Metacham. It just makes me wonder if it'd be worth slotting in, Shuckle. Shuckle's not in Gen 9 though, is it? It is not. Wait, Mew can't? At least not in Gen 9. Shuckle's more of a single battle Pokemon? Any luck on the shiny? I mean, I'm still doing this, so no. I just figure you get Trick Room up with a couple of slow Pokemon. You get like one high HP Pokemon that can use Guard Swap, so Farigiraf in this case. And then you Guard Swap with Shuckle. Bang bang boom, you have an immortal Giraffe.
Nope.
Could give it sturdy. If you just need the Shuckle to live long enough to set up Sticky Web and transfer its defense over to Farigiraf, if Farigiraf and Shuckle existed in the same generation. All right, somebody requested Jaden's theme from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Sorry, Judai's theme. Arawarero, Elementar Hero, Neos! This is the good guy is turning the duel around and winning theme. Is this GX? Yes. Glow Moss, Aqua Dolphin, Air Hummingbird, Flare Scarab, Grand Mole, and Dark Panther.
Nope.
All right, last one for the night, and we're hitting 3K. Hey. My potentially last Pokeball of the night. Ike! Monster Ball! Why does it sound like Tom's eating? I'm chewing gum. I'm on a diet, so I'm trying to, like, put something in my mouth to quell my oral fixation.
Nope.
Nope. Unfortunate. But we hit 3,000. 3 freaking thousand. Oh. All right. 3,000 hype! What's going on, Jared? We didn't get it. Oh, God. All right, let's get the fan arts ready. Oh, beautiful. You're all getting much bolder and more risque with your art here. Steel opened the floodgates. It really did open the floodgates, didn't it? All right. Starting off here. B-Master made a, Bubblegum Cal did of a female character of the Tom Fox community in the Rayman Origins Nymph style. So inspired me to take it a step further, then go curse. So enjoy floating thick-thighed summer as she gives heroes a new power. What powers? Yes. Rayman Tom and Quagsire Glowbox. Oh! The music muted. YouTube? Oh. It didn't mute. My headphones came unplugged and I didn't notice. Alright, another one from B-Master. It's called back to Tom Fox's early Smash Machinima, so Autumn is filling the role of Zero Suit Samus. Good thing the suit fits even if it's kind of snug. Mein Gott, how does she walk? Next up, Fairy Fruit. Made a cleaned up version of this, but if anyone in the future wants it or needs to censor something before posting it, you now have Duckbug for it. You all have my full permission to use it. There it is. There's the Duckbug censor. Both the bug and all three ducks look like they've seen shit. Bubblegum Cal saying, did a gender bend of Bunny Autumn. So a gender bend of a gender bend. You'd think that would just go back to me, but here we are. Not enough thighs. I appreciate it, Bubblegum Cal, thank you. Finally, Q Shoujo has been complete with Kuro being the final member added. Now, where Waldo the second Quag from the stream? Hint, it's relevant to the last two streams. Oh boy. There's Kuro at the bottom. God damn it, Steel. I did not need to see Ahegao Quagsire this day. Nerd Art and Games saying, my take on Tuber Wacka with a bit of autumn thrown in.
Wackadoo! Don't hit me!
Bubblegum Cow with the with this next one saying, here's that Quag variant that Tom wanted. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Next up from Manila Bean with the odd message of shocked face and 6 exclamation points. All right, and one more. This was commissioned from an artist named Mimic Art from Lord Chaos Nightmare saying, everyone in this pick in order, me, the white dude, Vampsy YT, the nice lady, Hawks Draws, the goblin cooking the chicken, and Tom Foxy's Tom. Damn boy, refried chicken in there? For real, you pissed loud as fuck, and I think that's pretty cool. Oh, I think I left my phone in the bathroom. Crap, they're onto us! They're onto us! We gotta get out of here! I'm Tom. I am Tom. Hang on a second, I just gotta do something here. All right. Eh? Fairy Fruit, if you're still here, could you send me a message on Discord? I want to ask about that that duck bug sensor. Anyway, 3K and still bust. Surprising amount of people still alive at this night. I haven't rated this person in a hot minute. I don't think I've ever rated this person, actually. $3,000 quags and still squat! All right, well, oh, god damn it. I was about to raid somebody and it turns out they're about to end, so I can't do that. So we're gonna raid Jules instead. To quote Santino, people who hide behind a mask is either incredibly ugly or they're freaking Batman. I mean, like, I've shown my face plenty of times, and I still do, so... Is he about to end too, or did he just start? 15 minutes in, he just started. Give him some of that Tominess love, and I will see you all back here tomorrow for more shiny hunting. And he's just getting started with his archipelago, so yeah. Give Jules that love. Later.